Hi. Hi. Test. Hello. Okay, good. We won the die roll. We keep. Kinda the nuts, just lacks Grazer, but I guess Grazer doesn't even function this hand with Balagad recovery. So gonna go Balagad into Botanical Sanctum for... Probably wish for a Thespian stage. Or if we play against this card, we can turn 2 Impulse and then turn 3 stage. Missing a Vizier to turn 4 go off, I guess. We drew Thespian stage. So I don't believe we can get anything relevant. Save for maybe Otawara. For Thalia. But I think we would rather get something with Impulse. Assuming they play Thalia on the next turn, we can tell Sivan Scrying on the next turn. Yeah, so I cast a country with a decision and then the tutor. I think it's Vizier. So that next turn we can... Well, this turn we can Lotus Field, and next turn we can go Lotus Field on top, copy strings. Dobrze. Może być. Pozdrawiam. Okay, so we take the hit. They draw Thalia. Then we have to make some moves, but we have like 17 life. We should be alive. Playing serious decks again, I see. Yeah. I mean, this is a Prelim, so I'm playing a like serious deck, and as I said, I wanted to put time into Lotus Field to become a Lotus Field gamer max. It's not Thalia. That's not Thalia either. Okay. So I will. I'll be playing a bit. Worst case, we can sweep the board. Can we? We can with Path of Peril. So we could pay off wishes for Path of Peril and just kill a creature. So you have 2 cards then. Alternative plays here. Can Dark Petition get pour over the pages and pour again? But that closes me off from the option to pay off wishes. I think granted for Path of Peril can go wrong. Just destroys all the creatures they have immutable. They have 12 life and 2 Lotus Fields, so should be fine. Good morning. Any predictions on the meta for Barcelona? It's gonna be around normal randomized modern meta. We can't make predictions that mean anything. Got an opening hand Zakama. Should keep this, I think. We have access to Lotus Field. You can turn for Languish. Even Frutalia. Well, not Frutalia because Thalia is going to text my Suvan Scrying. I guess, but we can play Fey of Wishes to block, that's also okay. Blocks Thalia. Oh, we drew the Lotus Field anyways, that's really lucky. Good attack, bro. Like, really solid. Said solid attack, my opponent said colon P. Well, there is Holda in Portugal, Pog, what are you celebrating? We've got both Eugene and Zakama in hand, waiting to dominate the game. Very nice of Moro to announce the triggers of the opponent so there is no confusion. Yes. Oh no. 5 toughness Adeline. And 5 toughness Oidnesha too. My language looks laughable now. Good draw. Oops, not cast. I'll cancel the stack empty. Yes. Empty stack. Nothing. Nothing in there. Nothing going in there. Good draw too. Think of the rather save strings. The Fey of Wishes actually saved me from a turn 4 kill. Guess Talia wouldn't make it, my opponent said. Probably true, yeah. They did know Zakama is coming, yeah. Well, actually, they had no way to know, but they could have felt that Zakama is coming. Baral would have worked too, but When a deck loses to some sweeper, it's beautiful. It is pretty satisfying when your opponent's played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 creatures and it's attacking you and it's looking really dire, and then you top deck Supreme Verdict and you're like, oh, I guess your creatures die. You have no board now. 1 card in hand. So 1-0 in the prelim. 4 more matches in progress. Zerg 1-0ing Duke 12 already, very quickly. Do you think Zakama is an intelligent being or more of a force of nature without a mind on its own? Discuss. That's 3 heads, which... So it's interesting, right? There's like, is there any creature with multiple heads in actual life? Are there any animals that have multiple heads? Maybe some primitive animals, probably no. I don't think so. I guess I'll Google that. I would guess, are there animals with multiple heads? I guess there are animals with multiple brains. There are no naturally two-headed animal species. If an animal is born with 2 heads, is a birth defect. The animals most likely to be born with 2 heads are snakes and turtles. Interesting. Did you celebrate Poland World Cup advancement? Did they advance? Are animals with 0 heads? Yeah, probably. A lot of gene mutation that can cause multiple heads. Yeah, I know that. But I was curious if there is any species of animals on Earth that has like multiple heads. Which I would think no, but maybe something weird exists. Are there animals with multiple brains? I think that is true. Sea creatures have more than 1 brain. How many brains does an octopus have? Thank you for the raid, Sadek. Canister Watch is very cool. Okay, let's watch. If it's not gonna be cool, I'm gonna ban you. Michael Levin, the electrical blueprints that orchestrate life, Ted. Nice camera quality. Thank for the raid too, Rest. Mm-hmm. Fun fact, today I dreamt you were in the news talking to a clown. About what? I had a dream today that I was a general of some small army, and then there was a big army, which my small army didn't stand a chance. And then after all the soldiers were killed, I had to flee. Well, I had to flee, I fled. And I was afraid they're gonna find me and kill me. It's pretty spooky. Yeah, I did not even die of the soldiers. I was just like... And then I've met Will Hall from the street Twitch channel Will Hall XP and asked, will they kill me? And he was hesitating to give me the answer, but it seemed like the answer was yes. And then I woke up and I was relieved to not be in that situation. I don't know if that was a nightmare, but it was not very pleasant. Thank you for the raid, Cherry, X-Man. Wish I remember my dreams. I would have forgotten about it. Like I remember it only like right after waking up. But Mr. Ducktape mentioning his dream, their dream, just reminded me of that. It's like, oh, I had a dream too. Actually, I like remembered it right before I woke up, but and then after I woke up, my cat dropped kurwa bułka, skończ. My cat dropped a bottle of olive oil on the floor and broke it, and I spent half an hour before the stream picking up very small shards of green glass and wiping a large amount of olive oil from the floor. But I guess you're gonna have nice oily panels in the kitchen now. Alright, where are multiple heads though? Because I was told that this guy is going to attach a second head to a tapeworm. It does look like Mr. Beast from the future, yeah. Oj, zamiast do mikrofonu. I did not finish the DLC. Is one of the heads stronger? I wonder if like this, are they both fully functional? How do those creatures eat and poop? Don't they have some organs that they need and they're like us? Don't they have maybe a digestive system and a poop system? They poop from the mouth. I mean, I guess if it has two heads on both sides, then no other choice. Hmm. Happy, I think. Hmm. Oh shit, bros. It's sick, bros. What would it cost to not age anymore? 1 billion? Well, probably would need to be an ongoing process. And it also depends. But it, depends on how much energy it consumes. Buka. I think he read all of those books. I think so, yeah. More than read, he's picking them up and referencing them every now and then during his work. True. This is both incredible and existential dread inducing in a way. Really wild stuff. Picasso frogs, my favorite part. You're not banned, yeah. Did you know that in Yu-Gi-Oh! If your opponent Cabal therapies you and you can just say, don't have that card, sorry, if they can ask to see? Makes sense as Cabal Therapy is a Magic the Gathering card. Doesn't seem like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player would need to abide by its effect. Already have overpopulation problem. Or do we? How many children per like human right now? There is some like posters in Poland on roads, billboards, where they very rudely try to incentivize young people to reproduce by shaming them for not having children and for like showing that 50 years ago there was like 3 children per
Michael Love in D's
marriage
nuts.
and now it's like 1.7 or something. Isn't that like a thing in developed countries where a bigger problem actually is gonna be the aging? And then in other parts of the country, of the world, you have people reproducing. When will I evolve it to a two-headed form? I prefer not to.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Unlucky for some.
Imagine having children without asking them if they want to be born exactly. You sound like you don't want to shit through your mouth, basic. Yeah, I don't. I'd prefer not to. Imagine prioritizing lifespan of rich people and not galactic domination, exoplanet colonization. That's because the rich people, like rich equals powerful, and the rich people are also the ones prioritizing, so it's pretty easy to imagine. What do you think makes a two-headed platform happy? I don't know how capable of, how capable of experiencing complex emotions they are, and it's pretty hard for me to imagine uh, how an existence of a flatworm is like, feels like, pretty hard to relate to that. Catchy Hydra. Półka, widzę cię. Nie drap. Are platforms in an episode of Rick and Morty or some other cartoon? It's likely. Why did he give me those? I guess he just wants to end it. Have we discussed the shoulder situation yet? Bro is mad and crying because he didn't get to angle shoot. Simple. Impressive. Playing as fires, we don't need Kreuzers. Play 4 disputes, probably. Not much besides that. Eugene? I don't think Eugene accomplishes much. And I don't think Distortion accomplishes much. Can just have a grader for fastness. I think that's unfair because he cast up assuming the trigger was missed. Alright, I'll give my full judgment after the game. Remind me when I finish the game that I'm supposed to give my full judgment on the situation. Probably more. Keep. Yeah, the full uninterrupted, no holding back judgment on the situation. Gonna get stomped, bros. I don't care. No, I do care. A little bit. Not even stomping. Just gesturing. So I got a Wara in case of stuff happening. Sedge is good here. No, I don't think it's good. Because I don't think destroying fires does anything. Maybe it does if you can kill me, I guess, in time, but... Nah, maybe it's fine. I guess Otawara doesn't do anything either, so probably Bosejo is better. Because I can die to Kenrith with fires, and without fires I can die to Kenrith, so... You're probably right. But I just took the Otawara, I know, in case of stuff, but it didn't actually cover anything. Doesn't even have blue mana. I guess he has the treasures. Oh snap! See, I'm happy to have grabbed my Otawara now. So I don't think we can win through that. We have to pass and we have to bounce it end of turn. It's legendary, so can be copied. 4, 8, 14. O kurwa. So we can't just pass because I will need to bounce in combat because opponent has 4, 8. Plus 6, 14 exactly. So I think we have to perform the actions of sacking the Viziers of Tumbling Suns right now. We're on top lane, we could win here. This makes my ultimatum cost much more. Like 8 more. I could shock. No, that doesn't work because of the way it is untapped. If we Vizier into strings, then we Otawara. What if you Otawara and then Vizier? No, I meant casting Vizier to block, but that's... Wait, what if we cast Vizier to block? Then we pay 2 to block 2, so that doesn't accomplish anything because it happens to be a breeding pool. So you have to try to combo off. I have 7 mana, 8 mana. I have 8 mana, then I spend 4 on tower, I have 4 mana, strings will be plus 4, I have 1 mana left. So we can afford to play the Temple of Mystery, Scry for strings, yeah. Seems like, because then we have ultimatum of 1 mana, which we get Omniscience, Behold, Bore. So yeah, it seems like we do Scry with the Scry lands. Well, the ultimatum costs 9 mana. I have 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, he played Raiden, he knows what Raiden does. I can grab the cheap spells, but they don't do anything. Strings, Impulse. No, that doesn't do anything. So it seems like we can Scryland, find strings, bottom. There is no strings. Lear. Boseju the Reflection. Unfortunately, the mana doesn't quite work. For that. Because of the Lotus Fields. I mean, Bosejuing Reflection does not remove any damage because it copies the Bone Crusher anyways. So I can't remove damage with Boseju. But has 14 damage incoming. Balaguer and play Vizier. Well, play Vizier means champ blocking the Bone Crusher. Seems no good, and also loses to a binding like immediately. But this doesn't do anything to take Lear. Osiem, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I guess if I block a 2-2, then I don't have to jump. So if he doesn't have a binding, or a way to remove the Vizier, he has apparitions and binding in his deck. I think the odds that he's not gonna have one are pretty slim though. Very slim. Liar, no, you're a liar. Person doesn't hit liar. Wait, liar block. Okay, that's good actually. Well, if one has dispute for the liar, I'm gonna lose. Like, I don't win for dispute. Whatever. Yeah, playing Lear here was good. Maybe I should have a sweeper. Although I think Grazer accomplishes a similar thing while also being fast. But maybe a sweeper to wish for, maybe the verdict to wish for is okay. Languish kills, doesn't kill the king. It kills right then, yeah. Can have no behold in a languish. Or no Grazer on the play. Feels like Grazer is kind of not accomplishing much. Although this is super poor against... let's have 2 sweepers. Maybe, because I think that accomplishes the most. Because Behold is also really bad against Raiden, and they like play Dispute too. And I think like most likely I'll die to Raiden if I die. Could skip Fey of Wishes, we don't need it too. We could even have an extra sweeper or a Behold instead of the Fey of Wishes, probably that's better too. Okay, yeah. Sounds good. Maybe Eugene, I guess, if they play Raiden or Zakama, but... yeah. Really nice hand, and if we hit a land at the top. Okay, this seems keepable. Put back Omni. Temple of Mystery. Balaguet. Balaguet, I bottom. It's now Lotus Fields. Doesn't gain Lotus Fields, so why keep it? Didn't notice we were playing Zerk. Yes, I did notice. He played untapped Sacred Foundry. With no cards that he could play in his deck with the Sacred Foundry. So I'd say Otawara for Raiden. Play non-Lotus, non-stage to non-sacrifice stage to Lotus Field. Bit awkward here, but I think saving Otawara seems wise. It's most likely going to play 3-drop on 3. Like, too bad to spend the mana on nothing. Right then. I could dispute that. Do not have to worry about it. How does Fortel work? After you foretell a card, you can place the exiled card here. During your turn, you may pay 2 and exile this card from your hand face down. Cast it on a later turn for its foretell cost. So now I'm going to cast it for 2 mana from the exile zone. Good draw. Let's keep. Not copying the stern, or do I copy the stern?
He's a phenomenal control
You're probably
player.
right. Yeah, I just drew the Lotus field. I should have copied. I didn't think about my draw step. I had my turn planned and I drew a card and I didn't adjust for what I drew. Laxtrack_EU, thank you for your Prime Gaming sub. Who has more than one Raiden for side? Zerg 4. So you have 7 mana. Varicose 6. Probably not gonna have more Raidens in the deck, so I think I'll just cast Verdict and do things necessary and skip the land drop. I have the win though, ignore the Verdict. How do I have the win? Through Raiden, do I have enough mana to pay +8? Could pour plus Verdict. Yeah, I could, but I didn't want to. I would rather pour on the next turn to have more mana on the next turn. Like, no why rush stuff. It's +6. Yeah, it's +6 on ultimatum. So I had 7. Had 7, 8, 12, 13, 14. 7 plus 6, 13. And then the Raiden is still here. Doesn't make it hard. I don't know, bros. Why rush stuff? All this and they disdainful stroke. And fires? No way. Yeah, to jest Karuga. Dzwoni Karuga. Musi się udać.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Half a year down.
Thank you, Shinigami Grim, for your subscription. You never actually seen how this deck wins. It just wins. This doesn't actually make much sense unless he casts it, but he's gonna cast it. Do you think Zerg thinks he can win? If you Otawara they recast, yeah, I wanted him to tap the land. He gets another one from Bosejo, though. I'm sure that Zerg knows he can't win, but he's just clicking on cards. Second Sun approached. Oh no, only 2 minutes, so I can't give you my full opinion on the situation. Alright, let's speedrun it. Dominic Palorcio. Judge policy and my experience around 6 at Energy Chicago. Read tweet longer. Alright, tweet longer. I'm at 7 life after taking 2 in my draw step. I lead my main phase 1 if consider drawing a card. My opponent does not announce the trigger. Then I cast Opt, bottoming and drawing a card. Only casting this out because the miss trigger leaves me with enough life to dig deeper for Lightning Axe for Joldred. Okay. The judge, someone I respect and who I trust a lot of a ruling. Rule said this possible. I cast this up in response to the shoulder trigger from considering that. With that I lose 4 life. I'm internally losing my mind, and the floor judge asked me if I want to appeal, which I do, but the head judge upholds. Okay. So, what is the end result of the situation, bros? What happened? The end result is that the guy drew 2 cards and shoulder got triggered 2 times. It was a little bit awkward because he didn't know the current policy. But it does seem like this policy most often leads to a situation in which a game is played as it should be played. As it seems to lead most often into a state where all the things that should be happening in the game are happening. So seems like a pretty good policy to me. So I don't know. Simple as that. When I play in paper, I prefer to be clear about everything I'm doing. I think it is a shame that sometimes people forget stuff, and sometimes they might be incentivized to pretend to forget stuff. But even with this policy in place, the closest thing to bad incentive is if the Jolred player is supposed not to mention immediately so that the opponent thinks there is like one less trigger happening. But in the end, 2 cards were drawn and 4 damage was dealt, so it is what should happen in the game. So it does seem like a policy like that leaves relatively little room for angle shooting, exploitation, and other stuff. Now, it used to be that the policy was different, so it is easy to be confused and feel kind of robbed when 5 years ago it would be ruled differently. It leaves less opportunity to make mistakes. If this is good or no, I don't know. I think it is good if a game of Magic the Gathering is determined by the effects of the cards and their players' decisions in regards to those cards, rather than by players having to argue about whether a person has announced a trigger quickly enough or too much time has passed. I think it could have been reasonable for a judge to maybe let him take back the opt, as he was operating under a wrong assumption, but probably maybe it is not reasonable. I actually don't know the document by heart or all that well. Yeah, I think the game is better if when you cast a Pithing Needle and name Borboric Moss, and everybody knows it's Borboric Moss but actually Enrage and not the shitty one without an activate ability, then it is if when you name Borboric Moss and the opponent's like, oh, actually, you know. So triggers are assumed to be on the stack even if the player does not point the triggers is on the stack. If you have not moved, that is like the detail policy. I will not cite it here because I can't, but if you can't move past, if you like don't move past when the trigger has possibly still be on the stack, then it is assumed not to have been missed. But what if it would be Dominic who calls the judge? There's no difference who called the judge. Why there would be a difference? Gareth Fabiano once lost the finals with PTQ because he couldn't remember the real name of Haunted Wumpus. He only knew the nickname Humpus Wumpus. Cool. I agree with the Borboric Moss thing, but if someone happens and misses something, it should be punishing. Well, that's a difference. If you believe it should be like that, then seems like the rules are not made with the same philosophy, so you tough luck for you, bro. I think Brian Koval said it best. Can I show his tweet? Sure. I mean, they're asking about this whether the stack is clear is like a funny meme, but also realistically, this is a keep. We got this and this, YOLO. probably bad keep. Obviously, if you ask your opponent about whether the stack is clear, then you're incentivizing them to, like, you remind them of the possible triggers they could have, so they will remember them more often they would have. But that means that the policy leads to players playing the game without errors more often. So that seems like a positive thing in the end. Also, I would like if like Jolred players would just announce their Jolred players as soon as possible. Love. I would just ask resolves ? Well, but what resolves? Re-trigger discourse. The recent CDH tournament, the amount of Ristic study triggers that were suddenly remembered in the middle of a multi-spell stack was large. I begrudgingly acknowledge all of them because that's how the rules work. It sucks because you know they know. I don't understand what he's saying. What? I don't know what he's saying. I mean, if you say anything like indicating stuff, of course, unless you ask all the time, I guess, then yeah, then you're indicating that there is a trigger. I have found Esper Sentinel to be a little bit awkward against players who don't remember. Because, like, I have my turn planned and I know I'll pay for the Sentinel. So I'm like, okay, I'll bolt this, pay for Sentinel, play this, and then do this. And I start by casting the lightning bolt, pointing at a creature, and awkwardly waiting for my opponent. And like what I'm supposed to do, but I guess. And they awkwardly look at the board, they're like, huh? Yeah, you bolt, so what? I'm like, yeah, I bolt. You bolt. Yes, I bolt this. Oh yeah, this triggers. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I pay. Cool. To Angels. Did opponent just take 8 minutes to let you scry turn 1? Yes. This is because they said sorry, work call. Seemingly they had a work call. And now it seems to be over, so we can play now. It's like Vizier, I think. I don't know much about this stuff, but I tend to think that judging should be biased in favor of making the game more accessible and inclusive, and expecting everyone to know and remember every little thing seems a great way to make newer competitive players never want to play against present or real barrier to entry. Yeah, I think the game I think it makes sense if the rulings, if the policy has a goal of making the game go as the game should go most often, which it does. You ever cast SVC versus Angels because you have limited removal? They have 4. Oh shit. Die next turn? Bro, new players aren't playing in competitive rail. Well, there's always competitive rail, like fast tournaments that somebody plays in competitive rail. Good draw. Like, everyone is gonna have a tournament that's gonna be their first, right, in competitive rail, so I don't know what you're saying. Do we have the correct mana, actually? Yes. Do this, and then go Cyclash. You should be prepared. Reality is what reality is, though. We'll go Pour. Strings. Dark Petition, I think. It's a bit of an awkward situation with Omni in hand. We have to improvise. Oh, love to see it. Now we got plenty of mana. Karate Dom the new Badotinka. Oh, he didn't cheat. Like, he was used to the old rules and got kinda surprised by a new rule, so there's like no cheating anywhere in here. It's a very cheap asshole deck. Maybe you're an asshole. Ever thought about that, huh? Towards the poor Baron players. Yes, Angel, so I cut the ultimatum and have Ugin Zakama. I mean, the disruption is right then. I don't really care. They have company, which makes it a bit awkward. Can they interact me any other way? Maybe rest in peace? Waiting for silence. Yeah, silence. Silence good against Emergent Ultimatum. Grazer question mark. Very good question. I love when people card name question mark me. It's always such a good question. Language is a little bit, small maybe if they get popping, but it's very frequently about the card that's ambiguous enough that you don't know if they want me to cut it or keep it or prioritize mulliganing for it. Peril isn't great unless kicked. Yeah, I'll kick it. Language isn't great too. As a sweeper here. Maybe I shouldn't sweep, but they have the hate burst. Atomic maybe. If you get to create a card, would you name it Canister Mage? No, I would name it something else. I don't know. Sand does not look good. What's happening in this verdict art? An elephant, a rhino get verdicted. An elephant is getting torn into shards of glass, seems like. I'll grant that the siege engines are gone, but do you think that might have been a bit overkill? Sergeant Malsworth. Yeah, that's certainly what Sergeant Malsworth would have said. Okay, let's keep Basejo. I play 1-4. Impressive. Have I played a new Pokemon game? I haven't, and I will not buy it because I think Pokemon games are all a bit shitty. It's like always the same game repackaged. It's no like interesting stuff in it. So like I will not. I think the first 5 times it was fun, but then it's a bit past its prime at that point. Like I haven't played the Pokemon games through Diamond Pearl. I have not played those, and I haven't played Black White and XY, and I bought a 3DS and the Alolan games, and that was really enjoyable to play. So I like that because I haven't experienced like that five many more times, but then it was too much at a certain point. I believe we are in trouble, although we can find verdict. They'll get the spirits though. Can't even verdict, why? Can easily verdict, bro. Well, not easily, but there is certainly ways in which I couldn't verdict. Shit. Ugin would be nice here. Not sure if I should have languishes because they kinda don't do anything against many boards. It would have worked against this board though. Not really. No, it wouldn't. Don't know if Zakama does anything either. It's kind of a bit too small. I think Ugin seems good enough because it sweeps the board actually. Hmm. Maybe I'll cut Path of Peril too, just keep the verdict. Can tutor for it. Arceus was good. Maybe. I haven't played it, but seemed like you do most of the Pokemon stuff in it, but I guess it was. Very well said, Amelia Watson. I think the new one is by far the Pokemon game I've enjoyed the most, but I think it's reasonable to be sick of Pokemon at this point. Interesting. What do you enjoy about it? Because the games are not really, there's no challenge in the game, right? It's just kind of
He's a phenomenal control player.
completing
35
tasks.
months of gachi music and phenomenal
Just have
control
like you
plays.
click through the battles, right? And like click through the cities, click through dialogue. Which is fun in a way still, but thank you, Doomwake. A lot of quality of life fixes, no forced battles, new Pokemon are interesting, open world is fun. Okay. I mean, it's probably enjoyable. Copy, untap Lotus field. Strings. A 6 mana, 4 mana, 6 mana. Doesn't seem like there is a point. Again, GG. How do you cast the Eugene, bro? I don't see a way. Because my land is tapped, you probably missed that. I'll pass and see what happens. If I need to Otawara to survive, I will Otawara. I have to Otawara the Archon, but then I don't have mana to Eugene. Untap Lotus. Okay. So then, like, I have 3 mana. What else? I need 5 more. Can last 4 mana with strings. Okay. Then I have cast a spell with Archon of Emeria. What else? Okay, I'll zoom on this card because I guess some missed triggers are happening. Do you plan on being a more regular prelim enjoyer now? Yes, I will base my stream entirely around playing prelims, especially since I have access to this website now, which actually lets me plan and know when the prelims are. They're out on the same times always, but you know, we know that there is a 6 a.m. limited prelim and a 9 a.m. modern prelim, noon pioneer prelim, and there's a 4 p.m. limited prelim, which probably gonna skip. And there's 8 p.m. modern prelim. Maybe I'm gonna like stream that in the evening. The only line was copy stage, end up field, make blue blue blue, cast strings, blue, make 7 mana, 8. Copy stage, untap field, cast blue blue, make 7 mana, Otawara, for Boseju 5. Well, how do I Boseju twice? Oh no, untap 2 fields and Boseju with power. You only untap 1-2 lands with this. The new MTGO Discord has also been really good. Do you have a link? So it seems like I just was not able to cast Eugene, so I'll cast Eugene next turn. It's fine. This turn I'll just copy the Thespian stage. That site has been off and people missed events, by the way. Sure. It hasn't been off for me. Tawara plus 4 mana, strings, playland untapped. Was 8 mana. No, I didn't want to cast Eugen. You don't understand that. You just didn't want to. Yeah, opponent tried to play another spell with the Archon of Emeria. Not casting Eugene for content. Alright, bro, let me work that through. I had 1, 2, 3, 4 mana here. And this. So I have 7 mana. How do I cast Eugene for 7 mana? -4 for Otawara. That's 3. Then cast strings, 1 left. No, but I didn't copy the Lotus field. Okay, that's strings vizier plus Lotus noobs. Oh shit, that's actually true. We could now bounce the vizier with Otawara. No, you meant that you can untap 2 permanents. You can untap the Vizier of Tumbling Suns, so you don't need to copy the field. That's true. But I didn't actually want to cast Yujin because I already cast Yujin now and sweep more. But now we can save the Vizier and draw with it. Shedem, awesome. No, but Chad was right, but like only that person was right because nobody else actually understood how to do that. I think Eugene is kind of like seems better than Zakama to me, TBH, for most purposes. Nice move. This line only works if the stack is clear. It is not clear, that's the case. Bro, I just want you to know that you're really, really, really funny right now. Hopefully no spirits in this game. Or the next game, I guess we know there is no spirits in this game. Priya on the Prelim. I don't know why people do not scoop in those types of deterministic kills. This is funny because last game Zerg 4 did not scoop in face of a deterministic kill. But he also gave me omniscience for convenience, so that evened out. React handy, next round starting, so you can misclick, sure. It is within every right of an opponent to sit there if the game is still going. Does it make sense for the next OP to ask for a split? No. You can't split the Q piece and I'm after the Q piece. Also the chess, but mostly the Q piece. I think splitting in Magic the Gathering is a bit of a little bitch move, so I don't do that often. One chess difference between 3-1 and 4-0, nice. Well, there's also 20 tickets in play points and 20 QPs, so, you know. The difference is that it's just different. Last in deck 3 days ago, Niktos Ramp, oh snap. I wanted to brush my teeth between rounds, and I won round 1. I watched a video about tapeworms growing a second head instead. Mr. Streamer, can you explain what's the utility of Zakama on the side? Yes, I can. Do you want me to? No, smiley face. Lotus Guide when? Never. Zakama is for when you can board the Zakama in, board out, ultimatum, bring Zakama Ugin, sweepers against aggro decks, and then you can sweep them and then play, like, have no real combo in your deck, but rather less of a combo in your deck, but just play long turns with power over the pages, sweep their board, and get into an unlosable position anyways. It's kind of the goal with it. I could keep the second power, but what I'm looking for is a Vizier. Pop off next turn, so I think it doesn't make sense to put it back. Succeeded. I guess we can use strings to untap anyways on next turn because we have extra strings, so it doesn't matter. We don't even need a Vizier. Is this the other combo deck is just safer kind of situation? What are you talking about? The difference is that if I Vizier and I don't waste mana on I waste less mana. But I should have kept the paw. Since I had the extra strings, I didn't realize I could do that. That strings also works in this spot, so now I need to hit on the spore, and I could miss technically. Are we going to lose too because the point deck is faster? I don't know, you tell me. Are we? Seems like we're losing pretty hard right now, TBH. When can mono green combo off turn wise? Well, if they Nadra, they can do turn 3. But like what matters more so is when they can get Karn for Dumping Sphere, because they can get it pretty early. Too. They don't need to fully combo. So it's more of this kind of a problem. Out Behold the Beyond versus them. Okay. You should cut Balaget. According to the guide. Or an Impulse. It's got an Impulse over Balaget. Kanik, you don't like Lotus enough for a guide? No, I don't have Lotus capabilities to write a guide. Yeah, I don't think I can really mulligan this. Although, of course, opponent's gonna be looking for a card in hand, and we don't have a needle. But I don't know if I'm supposed to mulligan this for a needle. That sounds a bit too extreme. Should outgrazer. Why should I outgrazer? I would really like to be fast in the matchup. Why do you want me to cut my fast card and play? Probably should have kept the second stage to keep Boseju in hand. Path of Peril. Very good question. Let's do it this way now. New to competitive MTG, where does the winner of this preliminary go to next? You win 40 qualifier points, which you can spend on entering events. Of various types. It's not that good if I do it. Should be fine though. Don't have green mana though. Okay, I guess I'll sack the stage. I should have kept the stage on hand, in hand that one turn. Shouldn't have scried it away. And she needle need draw spell then grazer. No, bro. I need what I need. Maybe you need the draw spells, I don't need them. It's not very common to have Stonebrain Sphere. Usually it's one or the other. That sounds like 100% trust me, bro. I know how it is, but in actuality, they absolutely will play both given the results of Lotus Field at the RCs. Chłopie, kurwa, bo Sergiu mi nazwał jeszcze. Wow, landline. It's just intercom, some dick courier delivery man. Just sounds like a landline, but it's not a landline. Otawara, thank you for your advice, bros. I really appreciate it when you say stuff. We can Otawara in time though. We need to top the Otawara, I think. But that does not actually, can't actually happen. It's a problem. We can also draw needle, I guess, and if they have an empty hand, that also works. So draw needle is also an option. So we'll probably copy Lotus Field this turn. Then I'll draw needle. And I can go needle scrying. And then I can win. I think that makes sense. Can you actually show Dr. Disrespect on Twitch? Can scry for Otawara, I guess. Yeah, that's my plan. Next turn, draw needle, needle. Scrying for Otawara. That can win. Because otherwise the Karn can get Godfrey statue or Stonebrain. Take headphones off, why? Can't tell me what to do. You take headphones off. You can't needle Otawara unless you play with Seju right because dumping. Yeah, I will. Okay, we died. When would I cast my draw spells against this mono green deck? Seems like the Grazer is pretty helpful. I mean, not helpful enough this game against the Cardinal turn 3.
He's a phenomenal control player.
9.
Thank you for 9 months. Grazer, very good question. I should have played Grazer, yeah. Boseju second Grazer put a stage into play. You're right. I think she could have done that because I had the second green from Boseju. Oops. Play stage, Bosseju Sphere. Invisible. What do you think this Pippin Needle is naming? What do you think it's naming? If you had a guess, if you had to guess. Understand. It's pretty invisible. Bosseju shelters all, yeah. What is it about Pippin Needle that's so invisible? Like, it is right next to this, which clearly that person has seen this, right? But this escaped them. It's very interesting when this happens. The limits of human perception. In paper, it would have named Bosseju who shelters all. It's actually Bosseju who shelters AI. Wait, what? You done Karn again? This is insane. What? Guess you can still Stone Brain the Otawara. Do you plan to play Modern soon? I will play Modern League today, probably. I think I'll play Modern Prelim today. Does Stonebrain Exile stuff in your hand too? It does. It's not show them that we have Piffy Needles. Maybe Impulse on the play to find a needle more often over a Grazer, which is worse on the play. Let's go. Oh snap, I apologize. No needle. Get Bosseju with Sylvan Scrying. I mean, it's awkward. Because Karn Needle still kind of works. Uh... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to 6 mana. Can drain Needle. You don't have great Karn counterplay. I'm just trying to line it up, but I can't. Grazer Sage copy field. Grazer puts the land tapped. Good draw. But having both Tawara and Bosseju is okay. I mean, we don't have green for Bosseju. That's still super tough. Like the Cardinal getting 2 hate pieces right after another, it's so bad. I don't know, what are the odds they have a Cardinal in opening hand again? They didn't even mulligan, right? So they can't have it. Wink, wink. Yeah. Karny great creator, no? Ty kurwo Karnie. Why not play stage as a Flandrop and field from Grazer? What's the difference? Maybe because I cycled the Vizier first. What do you think changes if I do it your way? It's actually okay because we can Otawara, I think now. Name stage. After Brock, Karn is everywhere. It's literally only in one deck. Just like it was before. I don't know what you're talking about. Sometimes people like to say stuff. What if I cast Por now? Gives me 3 looks at Needle. While still retaining my ability to do more stuff. That's 1 mana. Por is -1 mana. Bros. One, two, 3, 4. You might have win through Sphere if you sequence Sphere at the end of turn. 2 mana left to replay. Yeah. Might also not. We'll see what they do. OMG should untap Island. Why? I want to be able to copy my Lotus field. Can someone explain the game theory about combo decks? Like, game theory. It's just a theory. Game theory. Consuming Tide. I mean, he's playing Grazer. I don't know if that's not the thing. Should have left up Island, huh? Next turn, my opponent doesn't have a Karn card to grab, so we can play Boseju, and then we're gonna Otawara at this end of turn. Grazer, Lotus Strings, Spalagat Ultimatum. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Once again, I ask. Grazer, Lotus Strings, Spalagat Ultimatum. I don't think that was a combo. Because this plus 2 mana, and I had 2 mana. 4 mana, I had 6 mana. This costs 7 mana. I think we should be able to win. Bounce the dumping sphere end of turn. They can't do anything with this. They can't kill me. They can Nictus me. Yeah, Black Lotus would have worked, that's true. And then we have 6, 7, 8 mana, 12 mana, and we have Ultimatum Balagat in hand, so we win. This is the rarest list with Prenil on the side, yeah. It's the rarest. Black Lotus can be activated, ding dong, damn true. Could even see playing 4 needles. Bros, is this emote not against TOS? Might be. Has a gun. Oh, you have any mod where like literally an III is getting hit by... Excuse me, it has a gun in Minecraft. Sure, you bought this in? Why? For the needle, I guess. Actually makes sense, smart. Does TOS apply to emotes if you can't see them in the chat overlay? You mean to emotes in Minecraft? Can we add this emote? Yes, we can. Can also destroy my omniscience, but it's tapped out, so. For Dark Petition Lead is deterministic. I know. I'm very deterministic myself too. I mean, I probably put myself in a spot where, like, technically I could whiff, but I don't think I could even, technically. No deck order where I... there might have been deck order where I lose. Okay, we went 4-0, we beat Mono Green. Good Prelim. I've got 2 Lotus Field diehards in the chat, scrutinizing my every move. one seemingly knowing stuff about the deck, the other one saying random stuff. But despite this advice, we were able to, and despite choosing a non-deterministic line over a deterministic line, we were able to win. I'm here now to scrutinize your moves as well. I just don't know anything about Lotus Field, true. So I wanted to brush my teeth between after the first round, but then I forgot, so I'm gonna do it now. We had a React Andy video about overpopulation in the world. We can watch it in the meantime. Chat, how many children do you have? We're gonna find out the average if you type how many children you have. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1 child. 4 children. Oh shit. Big family, I see. It seems like 3 children. That's a sold amount. Yeah, 2 children, 1 child, 0, 0, 0. 0 they know of. 0 has got us count. No, humans. So yeah, okay. Mod Flaco and Udaya upping the average pretty high. But doesn't seem very overpopulatory to me. Okay, we went 4-0 in the prelim with the Lotus Field Arena. So, now 4-0, like in the challenge we went what, 0-3? When we played in the weekend, kinda experiencing every part of the Lotus experience. I think Ugin is better than Zakama generally against the aggro decks. That's the big thing, although maybe Split is okay too, because Zakama has upsides being a creature and can be bigger than Eugen in situations where you need it.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hopefully Kaneki will teach me the art of the Lotus.
Ugly baby. Shit, it's so gruesome. I'm a bit confused. Because DaVinci sent us the video saying, hey, look, overpopulation is a problem. And then this video was mostly talking that it's actually, it's not like the main problem. So, I don't know. It's kind of weird at times. Alternatively, you can increase consumption and
He's a
speed up the
phenomenal
global restart.
control player.
Have you found the sweeper split to be sufficient? I'm starting to think second variant might be slightly better than Languish. I played against Angels, and their clock was surprisingly fast. And Verdict is much better against Angels than Languish. So I was thinking the same thing. Oh man, I was hoping you had some new tech for Lotus X. Smiley face. Thank you, PokeMTG, for the sub. I don't know what's the cooks. No ultimatum build. It is. If you can get by without ultimatum and win, that's pretty good. Language here for mono white purpose. Well, language is not even necessarily much better than Verdict. They make 5 toughness creatures sometimes. Last game we played, my point like 5 toughness Adeline. If I don't sweep that, I die. So I had to be Verdict. All in on Beholder, Beyond, and Leer. Leer is pretty good for like being also a mid-range card, kinda. So just kind of cast the ultimatum cards but manually. Have you ever used Fey of Wishes? Yeah, the 1/4 blocker is pretty good. Also, one time I read a tweet from Elon Musk bros where he said that there's actually no overpopulation problem. That he thinks we need more people. Huh? Really makes you think too. Is it too narrow to have the new 4-mana Rampage of the Clan sorcery for cases when they get Needle Sphere? It is, yeah. I mean, you just play like natural state, I think. Just natural state to destroy the dead sphere for 1, right? Behold Tutor's Leer and 2 strings and is deterministic, yeah. Well, but then you rely a lot on Leer surviving, and I can see that be a problem. Because what if your opponent kills the Leer, right? Then it's suddenly your combo deck is not deterministic, which I think that's a bit sketchy to start losing to Lightning Axe. Gonna manage Paul. What to play now? What are we going to overpopulate the Pioneer queues with now? Heroic. Jeskai Ascendancy. Fixed build. I don't have a fixed build. Okay, we do have a fixed build. Based goblins. Modern based goblins. Or modern... What else? Any other modern deck? Blue-black Oracle? Okay, let's just make it Pioneer. Blue-black Oracle, 5 minutes. Start Paul. Vintage melding mod smile. I think you are alone. How much does MTG add to its consumer carbon footprint? It adds 1 carbon. I'm pretty sure. Maybe even more. At least 1 carbon. New Ascendancy, interesting to watch. Seems like a very fragile combo. It does, yeah. I've actually have no idea how this deck ever beats a single counter spell. Well, with the guys. You like make tokens and attack your opponent and gain card advantage. How are you not supposed to beat a counter spell? Blue-black Oracle voters are overpopulating this chat. True. Jeszcze jedna. Jeszcze jedna. Wyszłam tylko po paczkę, zobaczyłam ziomków paczkę. Damn, I am seeing a lot of grassroots support for melding that free chatters. No, it's all you. What is melding that? It's a vintage variant of a shop stack that can beat Collector Roof. At all. You can beat it on the play, I guess, if you go first. Blue-black Oracle and Jeskai Ascendancy, very close, bros, very close. You win before Oof is played, but the Oof is played on turn 1. Oh, or on 2. Just play Maestro and Weak Sun. Kills Oof. Well, easily you will have 5 mana through Oof though, right? simply have Mishra's Workshop and Ancient Tomb every game. So if you turn everything to Pioneer, I think I'll play Pioneer League and then I will finish the stream and come back for the 8 p.m. Prelim, which is gonna be Modern. But I don't know what to play in Modern. The blue-black deck sucks. Likely. Merktide or Hammer. Yeah, probably. Blue-black is a meme, I agree. Are you off creativity now? Not necessarily, but people play lots of Warvars. Seems like. Bros, Oracle is leading by one vote. Gab thought blue-black was okay. Okay. I mean, on paper, I don't understand how the deck functions. Damn, is the anime such a supplier on Modo yet? How does it deck itself? Manually. With your hands? Demonic Bargain Mills 13. I will now play Supplier. Oh, I will also play the heck out of Supplier. Bros. There was a gamer in my Discord who posted a list they played at the RC, at their RC or something, so you can trust them. If I find a list. Which I can't. No dig question mark. It's Cruises because Cruises mills 3 cards when you cast it. I don't think you're gonna play Jace's Rinse Prodigy. That's kinda... doesn't sound too acceptable to me. No crab? What crab? Saddleback Lagak. I guess you can copy the list from this. Tweet longer. Because Saddleback Lagak was the gamer in the Discord. Is knowing very an option for a 5th supplier. I don't know what it does, so... It might be, but also might not be. You sound like a person that knows what it does, though, so... You should be the judge yourself. There's a Scarabian God in the sideboard for the grindy matchups. Solid. Twitter post, question mark. Very good question. Cancer, have you engaged in any riveting discourse around the topic of checking if the stack is empty yet? Yes. Can't hate on the Scarig. What's Scarig? Demonic brag. Oh shit, we can play the black ones.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hey.
Hey. Can play one Ashok. The 3 mana one. Can cut one ray of enfeeblement. No Weeb Ashok. This is literally the Weeb Ashok. It just looks identical to the non-Weeb one. So it's easy to confuse. There's one of that Wally Gaze in the deck. Let's go. In summertime. We have got our mech basics, bros. Are Brock Gundam basics more or less weak than the Neo-Japanese ones? I don't know. Really good question. Let the chat decide. Okay, I'm uploading a deck and then you start playing. Elon's statement. Is it long? I always feel so tricked when these shorts are edited in a way where they loop and they make you trick into rewatching the first few seconds. But also, I was not a very. You just said a thing, bros. It's not a very enlightening. But I mean, no doubt it could be an issue. Elon Musk dad had a child with his stepdaughter. Thanks that family for doing their duty. Yeah, they're taking the problem seriously. Am I supposed to keep a hand like this? Let's assume we do. And we play an oracle, then we sacrifice it. Exclamation mark trophy time. What do you think is gonna happen if you click this enough times? Definitely bouncing an elf on turn 1 because it's like killing it. Cruise on top. You already have 3 cards in the graveyard. Only 50 cards too many. Almost one. Prosperous Innkeeper versus Ignus. Can beat Infinite Life, which is nice. But didn't block with a champ. Don't think I want to push elves anymore. Gaze fuels my treasure cruise nicely. You got me, good, yeah. They missed land drop, so I guess we are more incentivized to kill the elf now, but also not because we just let them cast this. Does it matter what I keep in my graveyard in this deck? I guess it does a little bit. How long has this Oracle concept been a thing? Not too long. I think I want to push the relevant things. Okay, punish for milling Oracle. Since release, I mean, manually was not really a thing. No whip such a supplier. They release tomorrow, I think. I've heard they release on 2nd of. Very nice that we can actually kill it in response to trigger. Was it standard self-mill and historic? No, there wasn't decks like that. Sounds made up. This deck looks tough in paper. Why? Yes, with chill and stuff. Oh, you mean Dr. Edge? Yeah, we play plenty of that. I don't think we've ever played Oracle on that. Do you get under bargain? There was an standard self-mill deck with Underworld Breach and Eldraine cards. It sounds made up. Oh, for keeping track of the deck size. Yeah, that's a bit annoying, but like once you get to a smaller deck, you can more easily count it. But that's true. I wonder if you ask a judge nicely, will they let you stack your deck like in piles of 5 and rotate them every time there is a 5, so you can easily just count the top pile and like know that there is like a next times 5. Company. Dziewiętnaście. There's no way to win next turn, seems like. Well, there is a way to win next turn. Oracle, Tamio, Lucky Clover, the Mana Adventure Dude, and the Mill Adventure Dude and Breach. No, it was not a deck. Against the odds, Tassa's Oracle deck. I mean, it's a Saffron Olive deck. And you're gonna tell me that it was a deck in Standard. Because he played it in a video. I think that's a reach. Although Dream Eater was kinda based. The matchups. The hardest matchups are dedicated aggro decks, okay? Okay, so we're playing against Ignus combo. Do we need to grind? Not particularly. Do we need to stop their combo? We would like to. Do we want to sideboard? Not necessarily. Do you have anything particularly bad in the deck? Fatal Push is okay, Thought Systems 1 is okay, Spell Pierce is okay. Gaze is okay. Well, Gaze maybe not okay. Extinction event on Odd is actually pretty okay. Shouldered. Shouldered tracks off the combo, yeah, that's true. We should like shouldered over something that's bad. Doesn't like fully do all that much, but could be useful. I think probably could have Path of Peril too for sweeping the dorks. Can we needle anything? No, not the Ignus. Such as cuttable, I think, with Deadly Dispute. I think I'd rather look at cards I actually don't want. How has Stitcher been? A little bit bad, but when they're gonna be replaced by the anime Stitchers, are gonna be excellent. I cut a gray gaze because it's terrible. Okay, I don't actually want Path of Peril. Seems too bad. There is a chance nobody would play Hammer without Shafran Olive, and Ragavan would have been axed already because Murktide has no counters. True. It's kind of funny to think about the fact that the metagame is like only the decks that people play, and not necessarily all the decks that potentially could be built. No do kurwy mać, ile to już 4 karty to są. No to do 3 mul, no czemu nie? Okay, mul to free. Wow, nice lands. I'll keep 3 lands. Or 2 lands and this. Nice hand. Let's go, Falaji Archaeologist. You need to carry this game. 3 lands Neighborgen. No, I don't keep to 4. I don't get to keep 4 cards. Could keep 2 lands Neighborgen maybe, but that doesn't even seem good to me. Increase deck size by 4, true. Need to put more work. I took a walk to Poland. To Poland. I took a walk. Is he saying stuff here or just mumbling bros? Is it even lyrics or just mumbles? Let's go. Lil Yachty lyrics. Oh, phew. I've been finding Lagam Cannon ride around with Keltec walk. If you mean it, baby girl, do you mean it? I've been leaning, baby girl, I've been leaning, yeah. What the fuck is he talking about? He's definitely saying stuff. This is a song. He's consuming coding products is what he's saying, sure. He's been leaning. Chad, remember Maelstrom Pools? No, remind me of what it does. Chad, is this song a reference to the hit song Stacy's Mom? Or is it absolutely unrelated? It would be fun to have a perfect algorithm of the population to see what would happen if Shafron Olive would never do a video of Hammer. That would be crazy. The bulk of their monsters is free drops, so I still think I don't want Path of Peril. Ale zimno, idę zamknąć okno.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I love my lazy monkey, thank you for the sub. Not sure if the Sen is a great keep, but we get to tutor for a card on turn 3, so that will show them. Can get Extinction Event maybe. They play free drop. Na waleta mnie wziął. Dobrze. We exile Extinction Event. This is so sad. I'll take Rona's Vortex. I guess. Can interact with the combo, doesn't need Revolt, which I don't have access to. Nice tutor, yeah. Has anyone ever said Canister looks like Mr. Beast? That depends. Not that I know of. Doesn't this deck need some unconditional removal like eliminate and such, at least a couple? I don't know, do we need it? Doesn't seem so clear to me. I probably look alike Mr. Beast in the sense that I have hair, facial hair, and a generic male face. So, in that sense, probably. The turn was kind of weak. If they had a company, they would have cast it. I expect. I think I'm gonna develop the Shouldered. White guy with better and same color hair. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the extent of look-aliking. Occasionally, I've been shaving my beard, and then you wouldn't say I look like Mr. Beast. A friend sent me a photograph of me playing in one of the first Magic tournaments I played. Let me grab it. And it's not very Mr. Beast look-alike. It looks pretty weird. It's been 2013, 14, so it'd be like 8, 9 years ago. So it's probably 19, 20. Why is this a 30 to 33? I guess we block and die. We were much more expressive then. True. They still on that playmat. I don't think so, no. If you look here, if you zoom here, what do you see, bros? It's a Tendo Ice Bridge. And here, Azusa, Lost but Seeking. We were summer blooming here. And here is Cisowianka Water. Or maybe it's Krople Beskidu. And here I was writing the entirety of my mana and my mana pool. Seems like just a normal notepad. You look 13 without beard, yeah. Also shaved my beard once when I was in the MPL. When I dyed my hair blue, I also shaved my beard and I looked like a lesbian. It was kind of a big turn around from like how it normally looked. I shaved my hair, like I shaved my face back then, and I looked at the mirror and I regretted it. But it was already too far gone. And then Kasia returned home and she's seen me, and she cried that day, which was pretty sad. But yeah, she did cry. It was not of joy. I'm not sure if I have like a photograph from this, but I streamed that day. There was like, this should be available somewhere. I was myself kind of sad about the looks, about how it looked in the end. I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna grow back. Supplier 10-2. Prince surprised me with the Warlock class. I expected a Fotsis or something more normal. Like pass with a fail push. Turns out we're playing against Black Devotion. What does Shoulder do in the deck? Is it just to stall? You can... The sideboard is all cards. You could imagine yourself tutoring for it various situations. So that's what Shoulder does. You can tutor for her. Yeah, it's for the grindy matchups. Shoulder not as much for grindy matchups as it is for Phoenix and Agros. Opponent took a swamp or a non-swamp to their hand. We can't know. Can tutor for Treasure Cruise. Sounds okay. If we demonic bargain for a Treasure Cruise, is it really 1 mana? Melee Jace. 2 Oracles. Can you rebuild this deck to play Piece of the Puzzle? You wouldn't play Stitcher Supplier then, but you probably could, yeah. Whenever I put a card in my deck, I only think of the best case scenario because I'm not a loser. Understandable. It's pretty rough to play both Demonic Bargain and Piece of the Puzzle here. That's lots of mana spent on nothing. Phoenix spends lots of mana on nothing, but then it takes the mana back. I should probably draw first. That would be wiser. I really want to fit finding the paired path in this deck. Then just fit it. You don't really have that many spells to flashback, so I think you need to rebuild that deck a little bit too. How does it work with fail push? So you resolve the saga last chapter and you cast a spell, then the saga goes to the graveyard, so push will have revolt. Good. That's nice. Never understood why push has two modes. They added it because they anticipated it to be a highly playable card, and they wanted to minimize the amount of times that people miss whether they have revolt or not. How do you select cards in the grave for that fast? Is there any shortcut or trick? No, just need to click quickly. I mean, I don't know, I just select them. Seems like a pretty consistent turn 6 win, this deck. Isn't your entire deck countered by your opponent putting an Eldrazi Titan to your deck? It is not, you know. Don't you die to 2 removal spells now? My opponent has 1 card in hand, so I think we do just fine. So we're playing as Mono Black, Devotion, but seems like Control. We can board our granny cards, the Scarabian God and Nashok, just for the kicks. Seems like Fatal Push is a little bit weak. Extinction event. Maybe one Joltred. But probably not, seems pretty bad. Seems okay. You could have cast the Morning Bargain then Thassas. I could have, yeah. But my opponent also had one card in hand. I also could have cast Thassa and then Thassas again. So my lethal was 100% working and yours was too, so we can just shake hands and go each other's way. No need to be so caught up into that. Kupuję bargainy, ty chcesz też? Moro, ty to jesteś jakiś taki impulsywny, kupujący. Nie chcę tego. Chat, are you rooting for Belgium or Croatia? Why would I root for them? Is there a war? Rooting means sex. In Australian, maybe. Doesn't sound very natural. Oh shit. Leilina. Makes sense in their Devotion Delve deck. You can play 1-1 with no abilities. Actually, it does have abilities. Kinda. Also had a Dispute Enabler. In US, routing means shitting for, okay. We don't care for the graveyard, right? There is a Treasure Cruise in my hand. Why they push it? I mean, I guess to play around the Dispute you push. But it's a bit weird. Where the Eternal Score is to come with bargain. Should be 4 copies in the sideboard for grindy matchups. Nice card. Anyone who says they don't judge people all the time are lying. True. Ale se chłop pusza usunął. We exile Ashok. Alright, let's go for the combo then. Always find it humorous when Cancer _MTG says nice card when the opponent plays either a bad card or a mediocre card. Yeah, true. We need to keep an extra bargain in the deck. Okay. Next turn we win. Consistent turn 6 win. Can't we just play some blue-black Ravnica card to mill ourselves 10 cards? It's not legal on Pioneer. No! Bro. Sick top deck. Supplier you need for daily dispute to function. Well, I guess you're not gonna cast the bargain. I mean, you could try top deck an Oracle. How many Oracles do I have? 1, 2. 1 in the deck. I don't know what can I turn top deck, so I'm not sure if this is even the best keep. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Pump, pump. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Sick top deck. I don't want to board out crews. If they have leyline, whatever, we can just discard it. Maybe gaze is bad, but I don't really want any of the cards on my sideboard. Maybe Needle for Liliana, but that's doesn't seem too good to me. Good luck at Worlds, thanks. Bros, if I would go to the World Championship and I would win, and I would become the World Champion of Magic the Gathering, what would you do as viewers? Would you write PogChamp in the chat, as I would be dealing lethal damage to whoever would stay in my way? Nothing. Sounds fair. Should have seen the Legacy European Tour chart whenever your name was brought up. I should have, yeah. Although I haven't. I play a 1-1 1-1 and I remove 3 cards from my deck. Cool island. Which one? They actually are not islands, they're actually just big robots standing in the sea. But they tap for blue mana anyways, and they're called island. Blue Black Oracle 0-1 bracket. I literally won the first match. Wait, no, I lost the first match. Okay. Wait, I thought I won, but they lost. Literally won. Except. Yeah, also literally did 1 Worlds. I did lots of stuff. I guess I'll exile 13 cards and I get a Demonic's Bargain, because I don't know what else. Nothing else my deck is good with my graveyard off with Treasure Cruise. I mean, we consistently won on turn 6. I guess we didn't win in like the few games where we actually did. I should discard Cruise. Why didn't I discard Cruise? Good draw. A 5 Devotion. So I should play Crackling Drake for the grindy matchups. It's a blue-black deck. Maybe there is a blue-black version of Crackling Drake that does that. Grey Merchant time. I hope they play Grey Merchant, yes. Didn't MTG Worlds used to be a bunch of one-off meme formats? The one I played in was Standard and Draft. So yeah. Dawaj se tam zagraj Grey Merchanta, chłopie. Tapped land, please. Thanks. I am bargaining, bros. Ha! We would have hit the untapped land with the bargain anyways. Doubly lucky. Misery Shadow, the quotient is strong. I don't know what's the quotient, but I agree. Yo, you guys won't believe who I got paired up against an FNM last night. Piotr Głogowski. Yes, the Piotr Głogowski, the ex-MPL player. Man, I remember watching his stream back in the day. Anyway, it was kinda weird. He kept rambling about how he needed to 5-0 that league and even offered to split the prices if I conceded. I told him you were in an 0-3 bracket and he started swearing in Polish. Odd experience all around. Sounds true. Yeah, we were bargaining with that person. This hand seems not very good actually. We do have a FNMs on Wednesdays, yeah. Should I keep this, bros? I'll keep. But we definitely need to take draw steps. You have FNS on Tuesdays. See, not so unlike Poland after all. I also live in Poland. Oh shit. Very good spell pierce. I would say it was merely a good spell pierce. Maybe I should let Kiora happen and counter the Oath of Nissa that they play by untapping the land. TBH. They have the second Kiora, so this is a tempo play. Yo, when I come to Poland this spring, we going out for drinks? Probably not, as I don't know you. I used to really enjoy Canister streams when he treated us with respect. He used to let us play our music for free and would engage. And be nice to us. Now he's just mean, only allows people who pay him money to play songs. He must not be well financially. This is very good to me, this copy pasta. The like parenthesis, he must not be well financially. He looks down on us and treats us like we're dumb, even though I know many of us viewers are good people. For me personally, it needs to be taught a lesson, so I will be going to someone else's stream. Good day. Did someone actually posted my chat, or is it a made up copy pasta? Should this deck have made disappear maybe? Sounds terrible to me. But I think most copy pastas were kind of fake. Like, not really something that somebody posted, just something that people thought was funny and then like played it again and again. Lands. This is the worst deck you have played in the last month. Probably not. I had to play something absolutely dysfunctional. Yeah, he played Phoenix. No, Phoenix is pretty good. Like, it's pretty good. The real question now is, which was the worst one, Kappa? Why Kappa? I actually don't know. but for sure he played something non-functional. Senesi was definitely the worst. I mean, that's still pretty high bar because that was a functional deck, just kind of maybe weak. Why not? Kappa. Well, that's because your message seemed genuine in what it asked. While Kappa typically indicates lack of genuinity in the message, which left me confused a little bit, but it's fine, of course. Niktos and Ski Boat. Okay. Ura, fura, ura, ura. Damn, we have a lot of devotion. Why does the card show doesn't show in your deck count when you're doing this? It's a bit confusing. Because you only look at the top X cards, so they don't actually leave your deck. Shouldn't do that. They could actually mail my card by killing my Stitcher supplier, which would be not nice. If you were on blue leyline, you could just flash in the Oracle. Okay, so what? Like, I could flash it in, but what would that achieve? Cavalier of Thorns, no big deal. Have 3, 4, 5, 6 devotion. What an aggressive sunk. They probably will hit Karn at this point. They made 3 Karns, so there's the 4th one. Doesn't the Karn win just mill you out? They have Stonebrain now, so they can exile my deck. So the leyline would not help much. They can also put their entire cyber into play, which will destroy the leyline and will do all that stuff. Mono green seems more consistent in our deck to mill itself. True. They can also win now. Yes, well, that's what the Twitch chatter was talking about. The Pirate John was talking about that. they win, but their win used to be just to mill the opponent and pass the turn. Although even back then, you could just grab the rest of your sideboard, put the sideboard into your deck. To actually win, they either need some Nissas in their deck, produce lethal damages, or or now they Stone Brain. The entire deck, make me draw from an empty deck before I untap. Wonder what your Spotify Wrapped would look like with the stream every day. I use YouTube, not Spotify, to play the songs, so unfortunately we can't know. I got my Spotify Wrapped today and it was rather boring. Don't use Spotify that much. Post it in the Discord. Alright, this was my Spotify Wrapped, bros. Ulubieni wykonawcy. Why do some mono green decks run Cauldron with no way to cast the actual Cauldron part to mill? Because Stone Brain works as a win con. As you see, I listen to some guys. Cult of Luna. Maybe she will. Animals as leaders. Well, I'm surprised I listened to this that much. Rollo Tomassi. Big reveal. No Gachi Muchi on this, as it all goes for YouTube, not Spotify. But yeah, we can wait and you're gonna see the win con. My opponent is going to use Stonebrain to excel my deck. Or not, actually. Well, depends on what they have in their sideboard, I guess. In the meantime, as my opponent is comboing off, we can watch a trailer of the TCG in Genshin Impact that's going to be in the game soon. Just seems easier and faster to mill them with Cauldron, lol. Well, if you want to build your deck optimally, like highest win rate, then you're gonna build differently than if you build for convenience. It's in game, yeah. 10, 10, 10. Good stats. Alright, not many details as to how the game is gonna look like, but it looks kinda based. Top 1 Genshin TCG grind with no deck when? Well, next week, right? They should make it competitive in game and make you earn Primo games if you win. There's gonna be PvP but for no rewards, if I remember correctly. Is this their way to make power-crept characters relevant again? No, it's an in-game card game, like Gwent was in Witcher or something like that. Is that game heavily gacha like Raid Shadow Legends? It's an in-game TCG in Genshin Impact. It is a permanent addition. Have you seen Knights of the Zodiac teaser for the live action series? No, I don't know what's that. It is heavily gacha. The game is gacha, yeah. I don't know how Raid Shadow Legends is, but like, the different thing from most of their gachas is in Genshin is that like the game is actually pretty fun, while it's just typical for the like gacha model games to not really have much gameplay, rather be phone games, kind of like idle games. And well, it is possible to play without spending much or spending little, although there's plenty of mechanics that incentivize you and trick you into wanting to spend. So if you have money and like anime waifus, you will probably spend. Is there a way to see how many chain veil effects are there? Not really. Where a point failed to combo from here. They probably just didn't want to go through it. Round Secrets of Phoenixes maybe get fit for alternative wincon for such deck. I don't think we're looking for an alternative wincon. What do we cut? We for sure want the needles. Jace doesn't seem particularly effective. Although it helps against Stonebrain a bit, but... Phalagis? Maybe? Don't even want to dress. I think Thoughtseize times 1 is good. I'll cut the gaze and Phalagi and maybe Vortex. Let's cut Vortex. Vortex seems not super too. So we go Consider into Oracle, into maybe turn 3 Needle on Karn, and then seems kind of slow. Let's move again, I think, to something. This does not really look better, but I think we can put back Cruise, go Plant, Phalagi, Dispute. Maybe put back Land is better. Isn't Supplier worse than Phalagi? Because 1 mana, so it carries into Daily Dispute. Doesn't seem worse. Also mill 6, yeah. In a matchup where card disadvantage is going to be not that relevant, I think. Less relevant than against grindy decks. It's like Extinction Event, I think. Can get Needle next turn with the Morning Bargain. I don't know. They do have Nicol Bolas, which kind of sidesteps Needle on Karn, which is annoying. Stinky Event. Revealing it is not ideal. They play Carnot for Stonebrain the next turn. That's gonna be a problem. But I think we just demonic bargain for the needle still. We excel 2 needles. Can run Unmoored Ego and blue black, sure. The problem with Unmoored Ego would be that it's not particularly good. Hey man, I can also run the Stone Brain. I could, but I also don't want to. I am in general anti-necromantia. Have you ever thought about the fact that if you deadly dispute sacrificing a treasure, you have essentially cast a divination? Bros. Actually, no, because you get a treasure back, damn. It's even better. Dawaj kurwa, graj te aury, no, się tam spuszczasz. Se odtapuję, no, 3. Dodam sobie z Nyktosa, raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, zagram se Storma, no zajebiście. Have you ever thought, if you daily dispute a Wall of Blossoms, you essentially cast a divination? No, I haven't actually. Okay, Nyktos. Can still play land. Nyktos. 10 mana, Karn, Godfellow statue, GG. Nice Piffy Needle. 2 Tord Ride in time. This deck does not seem good against mono green in particular. Doesn't do much to stop it and doesn't win in time. This deck seems a little bit terrible. Paste. Do you think something in mono green is bannable right now? Are you sure you want to ask that question? I'm glad I didn't purchase the demonic bargain as my card at the start of this league. Yeah, no reason to rush. Okay, we play against control. I placed such a supplier. Hello from Japan. Hi. Kaneki, come to Japan. Say land for a Jace, but I also would like to fuel my cruise. Good. Split on sensor. They have veto. They probably don't have absorb, right? So, like, they might have veto, but they don't need to have veto. No, they had veto. So I play a second supplier next turn Jace, and hopefully they won't veto the Jace. They'll just have some silly Wandering Emperor or something. They have a sensor for that, it's gonna be painful. Would we bend the other cruise to play around sensor? No. No. This is like real. Yeah, real bad. It won a challenge somehow, but I think it was... I mean, it's not too bad. But it's not super. It doesn't seem good either. Cycled under a sensor. Came to the conclusion that all results are meaningless. They're not meaningless, but not necessarily, you know, it just means that the deck won a challenge, doesn't mean that deck is good. Like, those are not necessarily same thing. How was Lotus? We 4-0'd a Prelim. Beat Angels, Mono Green. Keruga. Auć. Ale jestem jebany przez te kurwa counterspele dopłacające. And Mono White was the last deck we played against with Lotus. Expecting Narset to pick up. Yeah, Narset is a bit of a stinker. Is that also true of challenges? Yeah. I mean, like, this deck is not the worst deck ever. It's like somewhat functional, but it's not like... It's not the bee's knees, for sure. The bees even have knees. I mean, they have legs, so they probably have knees too, right? And their legs have joints, so they need to have knees. Like, by definition. It's the bee's knees, they saying in Poland. Yeah. I mean, no, I don't know. It's not really, doesn't really have an equivalent in Polish. How do you actually ever beat blue-white? I mean, with the Tazos Oracle combo. You say the dog's bollocks in Polish? Psie jaja. They just counter it. I mean, they have like 4 absorbs in their deck to counter stuff. Like, they can't counter everything. You have 2 oracles. Will they have 2 absorbs? Not necessarily. Now is the death hour just before dawn. Wake sleepers and haunt the living. Any sleepers in the chat? Haunt the living, bros. Last card, Shipwreck Marsh. Remember that, bros. They Supreme Verdict me, they're gonna mill me. Mill my card. Last time I saw Hypno Revealed was when Susuru's MTG used to crash leagues challenges. That was a while ago then. Hypno. Hypno is a funny word. Fun to say. Hypno. Revealed. Hypno. 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 Serve me, bros. Hypno. That makes appear. Let's play around it slightly. Set Rings of Saturn. Based. My library is 9 cards. I think we're gonna take Theory Dispute. This way we can sacrifice a supplier. Maybe throw the Thoughtseize. Or the extra Oracle. We draw the Thoughtseize, so next turn we can Thoughtseize Oracle. Seems like we can win this game very easily. Samurai token. Attacking for 3 damages. Okay. Bro, how do you ever resolve a single Oracle? I don't know, bro. Just kinda do. Initial impressions of the deck. It's kinda weak, but not that bad. Alright, Duress, Ashiok, Thought Distortion. Do you want to needle their planeswalkers? I doubt. Rona's Vortex could be nice. Disable Stroke seems okay. We need to board out a card. Maybe we board out a Stitcher Supplier. That's good combo with the Dispute. Don't want my Deadly Dispute to be stranded. I board out Gaze. Counter this. Yeah, well put. This hand seems very functional. Thoughtseize equals Cavern of Soul and Pioneer. True. Let's take Mystical Dispute. Don't want them to counter my Phalaji, and I don't think they have a great reason to portable hold that. Well, they have because of Deadly Dispute, but maybe they won't. You play Deserted Bitch. We milled no cards to grab with the Phalaji. Not nice. Nice absorb mana base opponent. We also milled the island, so now this removes a land from my deck. That's not good. I wish I could sacrifice a land with Deadly Dispute, but... Oh no, we have a third basic, that's base. I thought they had one less. They don't know that, well... They don't need to know that to activate it though. Just click the card. I'll get my Phalaji one way or another. Spell Pierce. That's actually Giga based. Against the Emperor. Good EOT Akenuma, so you have two oracles in hand. Right, well, in any case, this deck is pretty fun when it works. Just kind of methodically play draw spells, mill over your cards, and then you finally play oracle and win. So your point knowing we have Pierce makes it better or worse. It doesn't matter, they're missing land drops, so... I mean... It doesn't make it better, it can't make it better. when there is like an easy way to play around it, but since it's not easy for them right now because they're missing land drops, it doesn't really matter. Not okay. You also have the 6 mana for distortion in our deck. You could mill that and find it. It's cast 2 cruises when we resolve. They have 2 vetoes and tough luck, I guess. Absorption. Okay. Cast cruise again. I mean, they could have dispute, so don't want to play the Jace now. Is this good? Question mark. Are you asking about the deck, whether the deck is good? The answer to that is, I don't know, bro. No, the answer to this is not really, but it's pretty fun to play. Da. Is this good? Devil Cruise turn? Yes, was good. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. You have 3 devotion from the Phalagis. Oh no delusion on my watch, bro. Where is the thought distortion? WTF? Seems to be pretty deep. Demonic Bargain's also in the bottom of my deck. Did I cast a tutor this game? No, I didn't. I just cruised twice, that's why I have 14 Excel cards. Do you think there are matchups where you're mulliganing to Demonic Bargain? No. I don't think that's like necessarily your best hand. You're gonna mulligan for other stuff always. You still need other stuff in your hand besides Demonic Bargain, so you can't just mulligan to it, right? Because you can bargain. That mills your deck. Mostly 49 cards. 49. 39 plus 3, 42. What were the two losses? Ignus, mono green. For example, this hand we're not going to mulligan to Demonic Bargain, we're going to mulligan away from Demonic Bargain actually. So faster combo. Yeah, mono green goes off faster than this deck because this deck is like turn 6 with some interaction in between, but not too much. Lots of card advantage, but medium amount of interaction. We have like Oracle. Oracle last card actually useful. This makes me miss Inverter and Pioneer. Inverter did nothing wrong. Yeah, obviously. Inverter got the blame for what COVID did to Pioneer, and that's just a fact. Imagine, you're sick and you go to a doctor and the doctor says, yeah, you have a cold. It's like pretty severe cold, but we have to pull out your tooth to heal you. And you're like, shit, that sounds convincing. That's similar to what you see banning Inverter to make Pioneer challenges fire again. Good analogy, yeah. My ground blocker is not very useful against spirits. Might not be a good matchup. No, bro, don't. I believe we might suffer death from this Spectral Sailor. Was well seen not reprinting Potsy's in Terrace Beyond Dev a flavor fail, considering Potsy's was in first Terrace. How is that a flavor fail? Do you even know what you're talking about? They even counter my Fallaggio. That does not bode well for the game. Oh, white. Things I like are flavor wins. True, it all depends on your flavor. What's is iconic in Theros, played in most decks? Well, flavor is like mostly used to refer to the theming of cards. You would say that a flavor fail would be to put an elf on a plane where there are no elves, like Innistrad. Which is why your phrasing is confusing. Is it not the case that discussing the ban list gets you banned in this chat? No. Well, ban talk. Fear-mongering. Pestering about bans. If you discuss respectfully, I don't have anything against you, chat. I don't hate you. I don't want to make you be unable to express your thoughts, but if all you have to say is, bro, what is gonna be banned from Mono Green Devotion? A deck that has below 50% win rate at the RCs, at least the relevant one in Sofia, then you're just cringe. And I don't want to discuss it with you. And I don't want you to pollute my chat with an inflammatory topic that takes away from relevant, important, enjoyable, and cool discussions that are happening here otherwise. That's it. It serves a purpose. It's not that Bantag is disallowed for the sake of it. Who do you like discussing bans with? I typically don't. I prefer to think about the current state of the game and try to think how to build decks and compete within it. We know that Bantog is a topic that spreads like fire or like dry grass, because it also has monetary implications for many people, and that gets people very motivated to talk about it. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. You win, bro. Would you rate dubbing on Savage's top 5 moment in Magic history? That depends. What do you think are the other 4? The remaining 4? Don't really have much Cyborg versus Spirits. We have 2 disputes. Extinction even seems stinky. 4 mana sorcery. I'm gonna board out Gaze as the tradition goes too. For PT Philadelphia, do you have to buy an attendance badge? Or they send you one for qualifying? Neither is true. You will get one at the entrance. They don't send you anything though. That would be inefficient. But you don't need to buy it. You get the badge as part of the invitation. What does Savage do these days? I don't know. Can Google. Free badge. I mean, qualifying for it was not free. If you Google Savage, you can find a video from 2 days ago. I crashed his priest soul by sealing his win condition. So he's probably playing Hearthstone, if that was posted 2 days ago. Lyserek 42. How would you rate the experience of having a baby to take care of on a scale from 1 to 10? Or any scale whatsoever which you want to pick. Fatherhood pretty based in your opinion. Are you a proud child owner? Will there be side events at PT Philly? there is going to be an entire event, which even has a website, which says more events coming next. Yeah, and one challenge pretty enjoyable, I see. So far it's rough, but it should get better soon. Copium, yeah. Magic 30 was just the beginning, February 17th to 19th, 2023. All will gather at MagicCon Philadelphia. Magic 30 was an amazing experience with 10,000 attendees. Damn. Philadelphia is the city of brotherly love. Is it? What's brotherly love? Like stepbro, I'm stuck love. And did they specifically go to Philadelphia to make it funny? Because of Brothers War? Where's Dwarven Skykeep though? I don't know what it is. Was Savage playing it? I mean Dwarven Skykeep. Yes, but why do you ask about Dwarven Skykeep? Nobody mentioned it. He's not even playing Dwarven Skykeep. I don't know where you found this. I want to draw a fetal push. I want to draw a fetal push. So two considers giving better odds. Okay. If I have fetal push on top, I'll cry. A little bit. I will weep. I remember Philadelphia for killing that kind hitchhiking. What? Hitchbot, the hitchhiking robot, gets beheaded in Philadelphia. What the hell is this? Okay. Sounds made up. What Pioneer decks do you actually enjoy playing? I enjoy all Pioneer decks. Why do you suggest that my enjoyment is insincere? It came out of nowhere. Do you think I'm not enjoying this deck right now? I'm enjoying the heck out of it, bro. Well, I think the event is not gonna be open, FLX. To my understanding, you need a badge, which I don't know if the cost has been displayed, but I think you should keep that in mind. No card for Flalaji, not good. Curious. Yes, you don't need to qualify. I believe we are screwed by the spirits. Screwed by the spirits, a good name for a band, is it? Maybe it is a good name. We are suffering death now. Okay, so I went 2-3 with this deck, and it doesn't seem like if you can block on the ground in a matchup relevantly, then you don't really interact too much. So just casting cantrips. So that, and then you win on turn 6 after casting cantrips, which seems too weak, I think. If you can block on the ground with those guys, then you suddenly gain many more life points, and you probably are fine enough to interact. So I would expect this deck is probably like fine against. Well, I don't know if it's even fine against mono white. Thalia seems like a beating with this. Are there any Pioneer decks that you have worked on extensively? I worked a lot on Phoenix before the Sofia Championship and qualified for the Pro Tour, so I think it was pretty good work done. And I'm planning of playing Lotus Field often nowadays. Got a 4 in a Prelim in the morning with Lotus Field. For now, I'll be finishing the stream. I will return for the Prelim in the evening. In 3 hours. Do you credit Nathan with your LC success? It was probably a helpful session, so it's hard to say if I would have succeeded without it or not. So let's credit him, because that sounds nicer than not crediting. Weapon of choice? I don't know. Merktide? Or something? Or Hammer? Some normal deck, probably. Maybe Merktide. But with Spiral Canals, though. Are you already planning your Philly trip? Yes, kinda. I got my ESTA to be able to enter the US. Amulet when? In a prelim? I mean, I could, but... Prelim's at 8 p.m. Yes. Let's check the website was right. Yeah, 3 hours, 16 minutes. How was the Oracle deck? Unimpressive. I went 2-3. If you can't block on the ground in the matchup, then it doesn't have enough interaction. Small Jays would be better main versus Spirits. I mean, I think fundamentally you have like too many do nothing cards, but yeah, like Falaji, Stitcher Supply are pretty bad against Spirits. You don't do anything. So yeah, haven't bought the tickets for my Philly trip, but I've reached out to two. One big team reached out to me, and then like second team of players, I reached them, and they both denied me because they said,
He's
"Bro,
a
you're streaming.
control
We don't
player.
want you because you're gonna spoil stuff." I was like, "Yeah, I mean, I guess your loss." So I have to figure out if I will have anybody to prepare with or not. Mainly for limited, because Pioneer I'll be playing on stream anyways, and it doesn't really matter. And like, I don't need 13 people to play Phoenix or Rakdos at the Pro Tour. But I'm mostly kind of worried about limited. Although maybe I think Sam Black was doing coaching for limited. Maybe I like rent Sam Black for coaching before the Pro Tour, and that's also gonna function. Rates are $100 per hour for a private session. Okay, I'll think twice about whether I'll take Sam Black's coaching. Oh yeah, Gavin also messaged me, and then I said that I plan on streaming, and then he messaged me back, but I was not sure if it was like a parting message to say that he is not interested anymore if I'm streaming, or I guess I'll ask again. Maybe that's to clarify. What if we all participate and we can come into private session together? I mean, so Sam Black says that he offers personalized coaching for limited mostly, I assume. And it's 100 for a private session or 75 hours for a streaming session. So I guess I'm a streamer, so could take the streaming session. We can get 4 sessions for that price, stream it, or free private sessions. I'll think about it. I once listened to a podcast from Sam Black he did about Neon Dynasty draft, and he was talking about blue-black decks in that draft format, and it was very alien to me how he talked about limited, because he was just really looking to build a deck of a certain shape, which was kind of like playing constructed but in limited. He was like, yeah, I'm looking to play like 2 free copies of this card if possible. Like this card I take any copies, this card I like idly 0 to 1. It's kind of interesting. The PT will be a new set, which is nice, yeah. But it's going to be 2 weeks after the release. I don't know how quickly does stuff operate. The last time I played limited, I played draft at a Polish local nationals, let's say, tournament. It had draft in it, and I played very few Kamigawa drafts, but I followed blindly. I just remember memorized the win rates of cards from 17lens.com, and I picked cards according to which one had the highest win rate and seemed to mostly work. So I guess maybe I can do the same thing for the PT. Kurwa, wylałem herbatę, no ja pierdolę. Pick good cards win draft. Can I say personalized coaching? Yeah. But that included cards that I wouldn't think are super high win rate. And some of the cards I thought looked nice had bad win rate, so I got to adjust. For example, in Kamigawa Limited, there is a card called Suit Up. Was a card called Suit Up, which I would never pick myself unprompted, but it had a pretty high win rate. Like 57% or something. With the average being like 52%, and I was like, wow. And I just picked it highly, and it was pretty good indeed. What do you think about you set up a camera and stream your draft and Twitch chat votes on a pick and you do accordingly thanks to an earbud? It seems extremely weird not to make a anal bead joke here. That can also mean it does extremely well, but only in one archetype, so you have to be careful. True. So it's gonna be $60 to enter for 1 day, and if you want to enter for 2 days, it's 160. Wait, what? Oh, it's 3 days, okay. Well, Black Lotus VIP package $700, ja pierdolę. So much. And you get 4 traditional foil arcane signet promo cards. Why do you need four arcane signets? It literally says. Yeah, it literally says commander in the text box. That's full pro. No, but you, like, we get 4 of those and you need 1 copy in your commander deck. It's hard to make fun of these prices when they completely sold out in Vegas. Well, you just make fun of society at this point. What if you have 4 commander decks? Yeah, you got me, bros. Alright, bros. See you in 3 hours for the prelim. Stay hydrated and have a nice rest of the day. See you a bit later. Let's find a victim to raid. I can write Jendrik. See you in 3 hours.